What is up, Zap fans? Another beautiful day here at Hyde Stadium. My name is Carson Dupuy, and I am joined by Pierce Howell today, as we will miss our normal co-host in Garen Glenhill. We're going to go through the Sasquatch lineup today. Hitting leadoff and playing center field is Braden Smith. Playing first is Sam Kwabnowski. Playing third is Noah Batanko. Playing right field is Carter Towns. The DH for the Sasquatch is Benjamin Melendrez. Playing left field is Wilson Kiefer. Playing second today is JJ Manuel. Playing catcher is Kendrick Aragon. And the shortstop for the Sasquatch is Benjamin Fuhrer. And the pitcher today for the Sasquatch is number 12, Carter Beatty. And I'm going to pass this on to old Pierce here, and he's going to announce the starting lineup for the Zap.
All right, today we have Mason Melton at third base. We have Ty Farwell at catcher, Gavin Frazier at second base, Gavin Frazier at second base. Sorry about that. Garen Gledhill, DHing, Cy Taylor at shortstop. We have Landon Meyer at first base, Dylan Bowie in right field, Dominic DiCarlo in center field, Blake Imhoff in left field, and our starting pitcher today is Trey Alexander.
And fans, watching from home tonight is Cowboy Rodeo night, so yeehaw to that. As we have, it looks like a pinning ceremony for our American soldiers. We salute all those who are watching and thank you for your service. With that being said, we're going to get underway here shortly. So as Trey gets ready to perform here at Hyde Stadium, we're going to go over some key things that Coach Stamey talked to us before the game. The keys for tonight and to get a win here is on the defensive side is do all the little things right and, make the routine plays, throw strikes, get outs early. And on the hitting side, we want to focus on those timely hits and getting hits in bunches and trying not to leave those runners on base and try to knock them around, how we talked about a few weeks ago last time I was on here with Garen, executing when runners are on and driving in those runs early and trying to jump on that pitcher early and get them out of the game and get to the Sasquatch bullpen. And on the defensive side here, we have Pierce, who pitched on Thursday, went 5 innings, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, went 5 innings, kept us in the game for a while. Pierce, how about you go through and, talk about what works well for you, kind of what you think Trey should be doing here today to keep these hitters off balance and keep the Zap in the game early.
So, from what I noticed, they don't swing a lot at off speed. They like to wait and hammer the fastball on the outside half of the plate. So, as long as he throws some good off speed today and really hammers on the inside half with his fastball, I think he'll do all right against them. There's some pretty competitive guys though. They're very disciplined. They're very they've got good approaches. They're very good baseball players.
And with that, we are finally underway here as Braden Smith is going to be the leadoff hitter. And here we go, Zap fans. First pitch. It's going to be a fastball right down the middle for strike one. Big thing I've talked about with Trey, too, is getting that strike one and kind of our relievers. We're changing our approaches. You got to execute early in counts, get to strike one, and, that leads to great success for pitchers. As it looks like he's going to throw that. He has got a splitter and a curveball as well. Looked like he went to that splitter there, just missed the inside part of the plate. The 1-1's going to be a curveball, swung on a miss by Smith. It's going to be a quick 1-2 count here for Trey. The 1-2 just misses the outside part of the plate there with that fastball. Two is going to be a fastball, misses just high. Now we got a full count here for Trey. Looking to execute here, landed the curveball, got a good swing and miss on it. Let's see if he goes back to it right here. 3-2 goes to fastball down the line. It's going to be fair. Going on to second is Braden Smith, and Dylan Bowie's going to get that in to Gavin Frazier right there at second, as the Sasquatch are going to lead off with a double.
Sam Kwebnowski's up to bat, the first baseman for the Sasquatch today. Looks like a fastball for a strike today. Swing and miss. Another fastball, looked low. I was talking with Trey here just before the game. I was asking him how he was preparing for today. He said he got some good night's sleep, which is a little surprising because we got back at 2 in the morning last night. Looks like he went splitter, swing and miss. Got back at 2 in the morning last night. He said he had a good talk with God this morning. Very good thing to do to clear the mind. He said he woke up, stretched, talked with God. He said he got to the field early, had some time alone. Looks like a fastball for a strikeout. 1 out. One out, no Batanko up to bat right now. I was asking him today about any batters he specifically prepared for mentally and physically. He said Carter Towns, number 40. He's a good outside hitter. He wants to keep it inside the zone. Fastball for a strike here. Yeah, that's all he was saying he did for Carter Towns. Carter Towns, yeah, he is a very disciplined hitter, very good hitter for the Sasquatch.
As the 0-1's going to miss low with the splitter there. 1-1 count here. 1 out. Smith on second. I'm going to try to get this scoreboard up for you guys. The 1-1's going to be a fastball check swing. Says he doesn't go, so that's going to move the count to 2 balls and 1 strike. looked like another splitter there. Missed low. Good block by Ty Farwell there. And hopefully that scoreboard's working for you guys. The 3-1's going to miss high. Is this going to be a walk for Botanco, and that's going to bring up number 40, Carter Towns. And I don't mind that walk there from Trey. We had a free base open that opens up the double play ball here. You know, as Trey said, executing on the inside part of the plate, trying to get on his hands and get a ground ball on the right side to execute a double play, as that fastball is going to miss high. Pierce, how we feeling today? You know, as you said, you threw on Thursday. Now you're up in the booth, first time. Nerves, excitement. I know I can talk about mine. My first one was very nervous, trying to figure out what to say, and you know, staying positive and being able to talk through a game is a different experience than being down in the dugout. So, you got any thoughts and kind of what you're thinking when first time up here?
It's definitely different. Definitely a little nervous. But it's fun. It'll be fun. I like talking about my buddies on the field. They're a lot of good guys. Very very honest, just caring guys. I really enjoy being around them a lot.
As Trey getting ahead early, 1-2 count here. Executed 2 fastballs after that first miss. He's going to go curveball. Does get the swing and miss on Towns there. Perfectly executed and perfectly set up. With the 2 fastballs, kind of middle up and played the curveball off of that to get the swing and miss in the dirt. And that's going to bring up the DH for the Sasquatch, Benjamin Melendez, with 2 outs here in the top of the first.
Looks like a fastball up in the zone today. Jeez. Foul tip. Goes back to the backstop. Checking out the runner at second. Deals. Throw to second. Got him. Wow, what a throw by Ty.
And that's going to be the end of the top of the first. Great block there by Ty. Great throw. Gets us out of that jam. And we will see you in a brief moment. And we're back. Bottom of the first here for the Zap. Carter Bate from Doane University is on the mound for the Sasquatch. First time, I'm almost positive that we've seen him on the mound here. Sasquatch played multiple games in the road. They played the Spuds, and then we went to their place for the last 2 days, and now they're here. So we're starting to get deeper in their rotation, deeper in the pen. So we'll see what he's got. Looks like he's got a very whippy arm. Fastball slider action. As Mason Melton steps up to bat here. First pitch, going to be a slider down and away. Mason being aggressive early. It's kind of things that we talked about the last 2 days is being aggressive early in the game and jumping on pitches that we think we can handle and getting on base early. As a 0-1, Bates going to go back to that pitch on the outside corner. Melton does not pass. Fastball on the inside part of the plate. Almost catches Melton. Does not catch the zone, though. So that's going to be ball 2. Slider down and away. Looks like Mace got a little tip on that. Looks like he's seeing it well here. See if he can take it, drive it the other way here if Bate goes back to that slider. Two. He does go back to the slider. Check swing. Does not go around. That's going to bring it to a full count here. That's something we've been doing well the last 2 days, especially early in the game, is working counts. Even if we fall behind and getting that kind of pitcher's count, we're smart. We're fouling pitches back and not swinging at anything that's kind of free and putting the ball in play early as Melton does here. Ground base over to Manuel. It's going to be a tough play. Kwapnowski's going to pick it, but his foot's going to come off the bag, the umpire says, and Melton's going to be safe. Let's put one runner on here. And everybody's favorite Canadian, Ty Farwell, the hip-shaking man himself, as Garen says, I got to fill in his shoes. So here we are. His hip-shaking is up to bat now in the bottom of the first.
All right, no outs, runner on first. First pitch on the inside half. He's going to call it a ball. Strike, sorry. As you know, tonight is Cowboy night here at Hyde Stadium. Looks like a ball up there. His favorite country song is Fake ID by Big and Rich. A 1-1 count. Looks like down. Looks like another fastball. It's up. 3-1 count. 2 little hip shakes right there. Gotta have a routine getting into the box. If a hip shake does it. Looks like another ball up. That'll put runners on second and first with Gavin Frazier.
Yeah, Gav's been seeing the ball really well. Batted 3-hole the last 2 nights and was jumping on fastballs early. So let's see if he can do that here against Bate with runners on first and second. He's going to lay down a bunt. Just foul. Good idea there to move the runners over with no outs. Fastball. Seems as if there was some confusion on what just happened. Gav thought it hit him in the box there, off his belt. He did not run that one out, and Bate was able to make a play at third, and that's gonna be a double play. Coach Jamie going over to get an answer here. From my angle and probably your guys' angle, it looked like it hit him in the box, and that'd be a foul ball, dead ball. But he is going to say that it did not hit him, and that's going to be a double play for the Sasquatch. Lucky break there for them, as Garen Gledhill, your guys' favorite announcer, is now back in the lineup. Played last night, had great at-bats, really was seeing it well, and here he is, back today at home with Ty on second here and 2 outs. Fastball is going to miss on the outside part of the plate.
Takes off for third. Not the greatest throw. Gets in there. Garen's been struggling with with some shoulder injuries. He was out for a little bit. Here's a fastball up. He said he's doing a little better now. He's going to work into his progressions of throwing. He's up to 60 feet, I believe, right now is what he was telling me. But he says it's feeling all right for batting. Another fastball up. That'll walk him 4 pitches. That brings up Cy Taylor. I asked Cy Taylor in the beginning part of the game, too, what his favorite country song is. He said, "Half a Song" by Cody Johnson. Looks like a fastball called for a strike. Two outs, runner on first and third. Puts it over to the right side. Second baseman throws it. And that'll be your third out.
I'm going to take a quick second here. As you guys can see, we're wearing some new jerseys today. It's the Foster Rentals. We want to thank them for their sponsorship and everything they do for us here in Pierre and helping us out, fundraising and sponsoring us and letting us wear these cool jerseys sponsored by them. We love everything we do, and we love everything you guys do, and thank you very much. And here we are, top of the second. Benjamin Melendez up to bat here. Fresh count here for Trey. As last time Melendez was up, the inning ended off of a throw by Farwell the second. Ground ball. An absolute incredible play by Cy Taylor there. Ball was hit in the 5-6 hole side, ranging out to get it with the backhand, and an absolute perfect throw over to Landon there at first base. That's going to be one quick out for the Zap. That's going to bring up Wilson Kiefer, the left fielder today here. Absolutely incredible play there by Cy. Really helping out. It's kind of what we talked about, helping our pitchers out, especially when they battle early in the game. And Cy does a perfect job of that. I talked to him earlier, and, as he said, from the pitching standpoint, just throw strikes and get people in the defense engaged early, and that's what Trey did there on that first pitch fastball hit over to Cy, and Cy makes an incredible play. As Trey missed with a fastball up, tries to go away with a curveball, missed just down. Another good block there by Ty. It's going to be a 2-0 count here. The 2-0 is going to be fastball for a strike. And it's kind of what me and Pierce were talking about earlier. Is this team is very disciplined. They don't really look to hit anything that's not their pitch, especially when they get in those hitters counts. That's kind of the outside part of the plate. It wasn't looking like something that Kiefer really wanted to drive there. So he took a pass on that one, and Trey's going to miss with a splitter down. It's going to bring a 3-1 count here. He's going to go with a fastball on the inside part of the plate. And it's just going to get over Cy Taylor's head there. That's going to be a single for Kiefer. And that's going to bring up J.J. Manuel.
Runner on first, checks him out. There's a pitch on the inside half, just misses. Gonna be called a ball. We got a foul ball off to the right side. To a 1-1 count, 1 out. As you can probably see, we got some overcast tonight. We are expecting some rain today and tomorrow. Looking here at the National Weather Service, looks like a pitch on the outside, just misses. Looking at the National Weather Service for Pure, we got a 90% chance of rain tonight and a 100% chance of rain tomorrow. So, not looking good as far as sunny days and warm weather. Looks like a fastball called for a strike. Puts him into a 2-2 count. We also want to throw out a huge welcome for a new player we have. His name is Emmanuel Ely. He is from Kansas City, Missouri. He's an outfielder for us. Hopefully we get to see him tonight. I would really enjoy watching him play. He actually played with our first base coach, Aiden. Funny story. So, he actually got called last week while he was playing in another summer ball league in Kansas City. Swing and a miss. That'll be your second out. That'll bring up Aragon. Yeah, so he got the call like about a week ago from Aiden, and he was telling him about the league, and it seemed like he really enjoyed what he was hearing. So he said he packed up and left that league, and he got here today. Super kind guy. I mean, he's pretty talkative for being here for his first day. I mean, getting to know everyone. He's a good guy. But we also asked him what he would do with $1,000,000, and he made sure to. There's a ground ball into the gap on the left side. That'll put runners on second and first. Bring up Fuhrer. But anyway, so he said he would buy an island with $1,000,000, but he said to make sure to put in a strawberry milkshake from Dairy Queen. Cannot go wrong with that. Long look at second base. There's a called strike. Speaking of Dairy Queen, Carson, what's your favorite ice cream to get at Dairy Queen?
That's gonna be a hard one. I mean, there's so many options, especially when they come out with the blizzards of the summer and the fall. Uh, can't go wrong with a Oreo and Reese's peanut butter cup blizzard, or a dilly bar. The dilly bar in the boxes in the stores, taking them home. That's what me and my buddies did back at school because we had a Dairy Queen close by, so we would stock up on some dilly bars. What about you, Pierce?
I think I don't know. You can't really go wrong with just like an Oreo Blizzard or like a vanilla milkshake. I I always get the vanilla milkshake. I really enjoy ice cream. I think my favorite ice cream though gotta be coffee ice cream. It's a weird flavor, but I really enjoy it. What's yours, Carson?
I gotta agree with you there on that coffee ice cream. We got it when we went the first time to Spearfish. We went to the Washington or Mount Rushmore, and they had an ice cream shop there, and they had coffee ice cream, and I got that. Absolutely perfect. I love that. I love that coffee flavor.
The 2-2 with 2 outs, runner on second and first. Fastball up. Little chin music there. Got to back him off the plate. Full count, 2 outs. Runner on second and first. Big pitch here. Off the end of the bat, DeGavin makes a sliding play to first. That's your third out.
And we're back. Bottom of the second here. Landon Myers going to be first up to bat here for the Zap. Playing first base today. New position for him. He's usually in right field. Has played a few games on the infield at third. Kind of asked him about it back at school. I played with him, and he started to get more reps on the infield towards the end of the year. And so he said he's used to it by now, and he's not really too worried about it, and he's excited to play anywhere that the team needs. As that first pitch is going to miss on the outside corner. I asked Lando kind of what his approach was this series against Spearfish, knowing their pitchers are very competitive in the zone. And Lando actually went 2 for 4 on Thursday's game against the Spearfish, or the Sasquatch, sorry. And he just said stay short and simple to the ball. He knows that they're going to attack him on the outside part of the plate, so just sticking with that approach and taking it the other way when it's given to him, as that's going to miss low again for ball 3. 3-0 count here for Lando. I also asked him his favorite song today for Country Night, and he said "Lovin' on You" by Luke Combs, which is surprising. I don't think he has a girlfriend, so it's kind of funny. But he's probably loving on baseball. I got to give it to him. He absolutely loves this game. Works his butt off. As that pitch is going to be in there for strike one. 3-1 count, hitters count here for Lando. That's going to miss up high. That's going to be a free pass there for Landon. That's going to bring up Dylan Bowie.
He's going to check on the runner at first. Back in there safely. There's the pitch. He's going to show bunt. He's going to pull back. Looked like it was lower in the zone, called strike one. Looks like a debatable pitch for called a ball. There's a hit in the gap. That'll put runners on first and second. Nice hit by Bowie. That'll bring up Dominic DiCarlo.
First and second here, no outs. Another great chance for us to put some runs up early. Let's see if Dom can execute, move these runners over, and do his job. First pitch, Dom's going to square. He will pull back, and that's called a ball. Dom looking to move the runners over. He has enough speed as well to beat out a bunt to first. Third baseman's going to move in a little bit, kind of take away the bunt from Dom. He's going to square again. That's going to foul straight back into his leg. Almost got it down. Just caught a piece of him on his foot there. As he seems to be... Oh. I am mistaken. The umpire is going to say that Dom did not hit it at all with his bat, and that it just hit him in the foot. sorry about that. But the umpire is gonna say that the the ball did hit him. That'll be a hit by pitch for Dom, and this is gonna bring up Blake Imhoff as there's a mound visit for the Sasquatch with bases loaded and no outs. And we're back here. Bases loaded. Big spot here for the Zap in the bottom of the second. Blake Imhoff up to bat here. Trying to do his job. Deep fly ball to center field. Or not center field, just the outfield. Would really do a job. As there's going to be a back pick by Aragon. It's going to hit off of Klodnowski's glove there. Stay in the infield though, so Landon could not advance. Base hit. Should score 2 here. Dylan is pretty fast. As Blake's going to take that fastball on the inside part of the plate. And depending on where this ball is hit, too, if it's down, Dom does have a real chance of scoring. Very fast on the base pass. Got a good lead here. Trying to read the runners in front of him and move up if he can on any wild pitch. As the pitches are going to miss inside. 2-1 count here to Blake. Two one, it's gonna miss up. It's gonna be 3-1 count here on Blake. Hitters count here for Blake. See if he can do some damage. Fastball is gonna get called a strike. It's gonna be a full count here. Big pitch here early in the game. Walker, a base hit here, will score a run. The 3-2. It's going to be a fastball. It's going to be hit through the 3-4 hole. Dom's going to stop his way in front of the second baseman so that he didn't have a chance to get over. It's going to go into right field, and that's going to bring around Landon and Dylan, and that's going to plate 2 runs there for the Zap. Great piece of hitting by Blake, staying patient, getting his pitch, and driving it to the right side of the field there, and that's going to score 2 for the Zap. And we still have no outs, and that's going to bring up our top of the order with Mason Melton.
I was talking with Mason before the game as well. I was asking him, what is your approach as like a leadoff batter? He was saying to attack the fastball and see off speed. He says you want to attack early or get into a long count. He says there's no middle ground for it. So that's what his approach is. He also says to get on base any way possible. Very team-minded mentality. He'll foul one off there, puts him into a 1-1 count. As far as Cowboy Night, his favorite country song is 3 Wooden Crosses by Randy Travis. Personally, I'm a really big Randy Travis fan. I really enjoy that song. It tells a story in that song. It's a really it can be a very impactful story for some people. That'll be a fastball for a strike there. Here's the 1-2 count for Mason. There's the ball down. Got runners on second and first, both very fast runners. We'll see if he can put one in a gap. Mason's a very disciplined hitter. He did very well in Spearfish last night. There's strike 3.
And it's going to be 1 out, and that's going to bring up the hip-shaking Canadian Ty Farwell with runners on first and second, looking to do damage here with only 1 out and keep extending this inning and scoring runs for the Zap. Pierce, you're talking about country songs, and you knew that one that Mason really liked. What would be your favorite country song? As Ty's going to put this on the ground to J.J. Manuel, on to second and on to first for a double play, and that'll be all she wrote for the second as the Zap score 2. Into the top of the third, it'll be 2-0 Zap. But anyways, Pierce, what's your favorite song, or country song, I should say?
I'm a really big Randy Travis fan, as I said. So I think I'm gonna have to say "On the Other Hand" by Randy Travis. I really enjoy that one. What about you?
I think there's a few options. I'm a big Zach Bryan or Treaty Oak fan. Kind of that mainstream, I know, but otherwise the favorite song that's like the go-to song whenever I'm in the mood for country is Broken Window Serenade by Whiskey Myers. That's a great song. Love like how you talked about the lyrics, can really tell a story, and I think that song does a very good job of it.
So not country. Got it. No, I'm kidding. Very country song. It's a good song. He was showing me it on on a car ride too. Oh man, where was it? Where did we go for those kids? I can't.
Today?
Yeah,
Oh,
today.
Oneida?
Oneida. Went to Oneida today.
For both ways.
It's called Bolt Buddies. We go and like coach some kids. We had quite a few kids today in Oneida. There was actually quite a few kids that came from Pure to Oneida to do the Bolt Buddies with us.
And we are back. Top of the third here. As the top of the lineup comes back up here for the Sasquatch in the third. Braden Smith is going to swing at the first pitch slider. Swing and miss there. And as some of you know from watching the game, Trey attends Nelson University in Texas. Has been throwing really well for us this year. Actually started, I think like a week and a half ago against Spearfish, right before we had that long break of no games, and did pretty well out there and wanted to start again today. And a little chilly. He always likes to wear those long sleeves. He said he loves wearing long sleeves no matter what the temperature is. Even if it's 100 degrees, he'll still wear long sleeves. So that's a very interesting tactic. He thinks he just likes to keep his body warm without having to move around too much. So absolutely great tactic here, as it's going to be a 2-1 count here for Trey. Looks like a curveball. Looks like he slipped a little bit there on the mound. Misses just low. Smith does not take another pass at it as he did on that first pitch. And he's going to miss with that fastball up. And it's going to be a leadoff walk there for the Sasquatch. And bring up Sam Kwabnowski. Trey's been doing an excellent job of holding runners, not letting them get any extra bases. Even after a hit or a walk, he's holding them on really well and not letting them steal. Even though Ty's got a great arm, they tend to get very, very jumpy and they're very good at stealing bags and being aggressive. His first pitch here is going to be fouled back to Kwabnowski.
We're just looking at the College World Series, too. I don't know if you guys are following it, but the Oklahoma Sooners looked to win their game against the North Carolina. Our starting pitcher, Trey, that's actually his favorite college team, the Oklahoma Sooners. What was the final score? 9-3? Is that what it was?
Yeah, it was 9-3.
Gotcha. Yeah. Last time they won was 1951. It looks like, so maybe they'll be able to get it done this year. Long stretch without winning College World Series. It's a very, very hard World Series to win, but the 0-2 swings. Looks like he left a little too much white on it. Got it up the middle. That'll put runners on second and first with no outs.
Oops. And that's going to bring up Noah Batanko. Yeah, we've played the Sasquatch many times, and Kwabnowski's one of those guys that can hit in any count, and he kind of showed it right there. But we still got an opportunity for a double play ball here from Trey. Got runners on first and second. Kind of can really go anywhere here, whatever's the easiest to get an out. Ground ball should be a routine double play for us. This is going to be a fastball low. Great block there by Ty. Ty's doing a really good job behind the plate tonight. Not letting any pass balls get by him. Keeping those runners there. Not letting them extend another 90 feet and putting them into a better scoring position. Yeah, Trey was actually, as Pierce said, he's an Oklahoma fan. He was watching the game before we got here and in between our BP and when we started warming up. As that's going to be a splitter miss. Ty has another chance at second after that block. Chooses not to throw it, keep it safe. As we're going to take a mound visit. That's a great block there by Ty. Even though it kind of bounced in front of him, and they got to move up 90 feet. He had an opportunity at second, but I think that was a smart decision not to rush a throw or anything because nobody was really covering home, and Smith could have had an opportunity to take home. And as Coach Johnson talks to him, we've got runners on second and third, no outs. So on the infield, you know, the main thing is keeping the ball in the infield, getting dirty, and getting out at first here. And then as the outfielders, you know, depending on how deep it is, really coming up with a good strong throw through the cutoff man if Kwabnowski decides to tag up from second as well and maybe get a double play that way. As Trey's going to get a little reset there from Coach Johnson. Some words of advice, some courageous words. Wise man played here, knows the game really well. As a 2-0. Is going to be called a strike. Slider there. Trey's going to step off there, reset himself. It's very important as a pitcher, taking those deep breaths, trying not to rush yourself. I know I tend to I tend to struggle with that sometimes, is really finding that balance point of, all right, that next pitch mentality, as Ty's going to keep that curveball close. But yeah, as a pitcher, it's very hard, very very mentally draining. You're trying to do your best for the guys, and breathing's a great technique to learn and continue to grow on as you develop as a pitcher, and understanding that bad pitches may happen and good pitches are going to happen. It's all about that next one, and that's kind of what we've been talking about as a staff and as a whole, is like, so what kind of mentality. And no matter what, it's about attacking and competing every single pitch. As Trey's going to put a slider there in the zone, Dom tracking it down. It's going to get just over his head into the gap, as Dom's going to get that into second base there, but that is going to score 2 for the Sasquatch, as Batanco is going to get an RBI double there. And that's going to put a runner on second with no outs there for the Sasquatch, and that's going to bring up Carter Towns, who struck out in his first appearance against Trey. Let's see if he can execute just like he did, and that he's talked about early in this game. He's been doing a really good job staying composed and filling up the strike zone.
Yeah, we'll see if we can keep it on the inside half of the plate. Definitely, I wouldn't say a weakness for Carter Towns, but definitely the place where you want to put it for him. He tends to really hammer those ones on the outside half of the plate. Looks like he gets a called strike one for there. We also want to thank our bat boys. We have one down in our dugout. Definitely, it takes something off our mind so we can focus on the game a little more, so our hitters can. His name is Andrew. I talked with him. He said one of his favorite player. I asked him who his favorite player is on our team, and he said either Baz or Landon. Both very good guys. Baz is very very good with people. He's a warm-hearted guy. He cares a lot about people. Looks like that pitch was down. That'll put him into a 1-2 count. We'll see what Trey can do here. He's going to put one up. Fastball up. Try and get him to chase. Carter Towns, he's pretty disciplined, so getting him to chase is a little more difficult than other players. Puts another fastball up. That'll put him into a full count. Steps off, checks out the runner at second. Looked like he was getting a little long at second. Smart decision to go check him out a little bit. There's ball 4. That'll put Carter on first. That will bring up Benjamin Belendrez.
Oh, there's actually going to be a switch here. Trying to get a lefty on righty matchup. Melendrez is not going to be out, and that's going to be bringing Bo Iandoli. Plays at Regis University. He's an outfielder. Going to swap in at the DH role today. As Trey's going to miss with a splitter down low. Yeah, Sasquatch really trying to get a lefty on righty matchup here. Baseball is a game of matchups. We tend to do it a lot as well in our lineups and making adjustments where we see fit. And that's what the Sasquatch are going to do here, trying to capitalize on this inning. as Trey's going to just miss with that fastball. It's going to be a 2-0 count here. Two 0 here from Trey. Slider gonna miss just inside. The 3-0. Fastball gonna miss just high, and it's gonna walk Iandoli. And that'll bring up left fielder Wilson Kiefer. As the Zap have an opportunity to get a double play anywhere. Can go home, go to first, get a double play at second. First pitch here is going to miss up. Trey's going to miss just outside there for ball 2. And Ty's going to go out and talk to him. I like that. Sometimes it's just nice to hear your catcher and get those words of encouragement. Take a breath, slow down here for a second. Because we still have plenty of ways to get out of this jam here that Trey's in. And we've seen him do it before. And we believe that he can do it again here in the top of the third to get us out of this jam and get us back in the dugout and ready to swing it. Looks like the Sasquatch made a base runner change, and that's going to put Aiden Meverden from Doane University on first base. Pinch running for Wilson Kiefer there. And it's going to bring up... Oh, it might be a batter ahead. And Kiefer's going to get walked. Sorry about that. Got a little confused there with the base running change. As Kiefer's going to get a walk. And it's going to be a pitching change here for the Zap as J.J. Manuel will be next up to bat for the Sasquatch.
Our number one goal is to educate you. Did you know that this is how the payment processing industry works? There's a cost from the card brands nobody can change. There's junk fees that sound like they fit. Having a custom fit solution is another reason people move to Chip. Visit chip.cc and book an appointment.
Pitch and change here for the Zap is going to bring in Noah Aliff from Dickinson State University here. I talked to him earlier, and I know Pierce did too, and he's got a little bit more on him. But Noah said the big thing for him is, that pitch by pitch mentality that we kind of talked about early when this stream started, and you got to start with strike one, and he knows that if he executes with strike one, that he'll be able to execute with his secondaries. And as we had talked about, Sasquatch tend not to fire on secondary pitches like sliders and changeups early in the count. So if Noah can start with a slider here in strike one, for strike one for an easy take there, that can set up his fastball to play it off. And we also have a change in right field, subbing in for. Oh, in center field is going to be. Sorry about that. In center field is going to be. Emmanuel Ely, the new player today, ready to go here in center field. Yeah, so sorry about that. Noah Aliff on the bump and Emmanuel Ely in center field here, as the batter is J.J. Manuel.
We'll see if that strawberry shake can get it done for Ely in center field. Ball down for Noah's first pitch. Yeah, I was talking with him earlier too. I was kind of getting the same thing as you did, Carson. But I did get his favorite country song. Let me see. Noah's favorite country song. It's by Johnny Cash. God's never gonna cut you down, or God's gonna cut you down. That's a good one. Johnny Cash, you can never go wrong with him. Looks like a fastball for strike one. 2-1 count. Runners on every base. There's a pitch out. 3-1 count. Let's see if Noah can battle it back. He's definitely one of the guys I can trust to battle back in counts. He's got good command most of the times on the mound. There it is. Oh, looks like a bad bounce. Gets by Cy. That'll score 2 for Sasquatch.
Yeah, I don't know how well you guys could see that on the stream here from the camera, but that looked like Cy had it under control there, and it just took a wild hop on him. Yeah, you don't see that much on our field. Our field's very well taken care of. We do a good job focusing on it, so we don't get those bad hops. That one was the first. I haven't seen that one. That literally jumped over Cy's head. And he was camped ready to turn that double play there for Noah. And as it scores 2, that one's gonna get away from Ty and bring up Kendrick Aragon, and the runner's gonna move to second and third. That was a crazy hop. I still can't get over that. The 1-0 here. It's gonna be grounder, chopped into the third base. It's going to get over Mason, jumping as high as he can. Great effort there by Mace. And that's going to score another one for the Sasquatch. It's going to bring up Benjamin Foyer with runners on first and third here. First pitch is going to be a check swing strike there for Noah. Yeah, that can be the one bad thing about playing on dirt, is kind of just those uneven hops. You don't really get a true natural hop compared to you get on turf. As that fastball is going to miss just up. That's kind of just something you gotta deal with as a baseball player in general as you grow older, and that's kind of one of the things you can talk about. Can't really control that. Can't control the bad hops. Can't control those little bloopers that happen. And as Foyer's gonna foul that, looked like a change up there straight back. Uh, but I know my preference, and some of the other guys. It's kind of always been a debate within baseball is either playing on turf or dirt. My preference is always dirt. I just think it looks cleaner. Obviously, you get those unnatural bounces that we've seen there the last two plays, but I think turf can really catch up on you sometimes, and it's hot. And as a pitcher, those mounds don't really hold up as well as dirt. What do you think there, Pierce? Turf or dirt?
I prefer natural field. Here's the thing. I prefer a turf field over a bad natural field because obviously, like you said, you get those sweet double play by Cy. That'll make up for that play, that bad hop. But anyways, yeah, the bad hops you get on bad fields, like you almost have to expect it on bad fields, and that's just I don't know, that would really mess me up mentally. But I will always take a good natural field over a good turf field.
Yeah, I agree. We were actually having that debate with Eli and Mason and a few other guys about playing on turf or dirt because some guys do prefer that turf, especially I know like down in Texas and Arizona, a lot of those complexes have just changed to just turf because they hold a lot of tournaments. And I know Mason Manning, who pitched yesterday, said he said that he would prefer a turf field but a dirt mound. I'm pretty sure that's what I heard him say. I haven't played on too many of those. It's not as common anymore. Played on one this spring, and it was kind of cool to see the whole turf, and then you get a dirt mound, and as a pitcher, everyone usually loves that dirt mound because it's just that real feel compared to kind of sliding around with turf. As Noah's going to get to a 1-2 count here as Braden Smith fouls that one to the right side here. The 1-2 is going to be a fastball. Ground ball over to Cy. And Cy's going to make that play routinely. And that'll be 3 outs as the Sasquatch do score 7 in that inning. But that's all right. We know our team. We believe in our team. We know that we're about to go get that back right now here in the bottom of the third. So we will see you in a moment.
we're back for the bottom half of the third. That'll bring up Gavin Frazier. After Gavin will be Garen Gledhill and Cy Taylor. First pitch will be called strike. That wind is really, it can't make up its mind for some reason. When we got here today, it was blowing into left field, and then just before the game started, when we were warming up, it was blowing into right field, and now it looks like it's blowing in. So hopefully we can find a little consistency from the wind. Always windy here in Pierre, that's for sure. And the 1-2 count. Gavin hits it to the third baseman, makes a play to first. Gavin will be out. Just by a couple steps, it looks like. Gavin's a pretty fast fella. I also talked with Mason Manning, our starting pitcher for last night's game. We played in Spearfish. I was talking to him about his mental game during the game, and he was saying he just wanted to attack hitters, attack the zones. The zone was really tight last night. You couldn't really get much on the inside half, and that's kind of where you have to attack for these Sasquatch players. So he definitely, our pitching staff definitely struggled a little bit with that, just because of the ump zone being a little moved over to the outside half more than the inside half. But he wanted to avoid their strengths, which is the outside halves most of the time. But he wanted to pitch on the inside half. He said that they struggled with his splitter. He got a lot of swings and misses with it, but his slider he did really well with. He was able to land it in for some strikes with it, because they didn't like to swing at his slider. They like we've been saying, they're pretty disciplined, so obviously they didn't like his slider. His slider is pretty good. Mason, he throws off speed a lot, and that will, left fielder barely gets that. Garen has a nice hit in the left field, gets some good contact with it. That's one thing we've struggled with too, is we've been getting good contact as of late, but it's just that couple milliseconds and we end up hitting right at the players.
Two outs here, and that's going to bring up Cy in the bottom of the third here. Fastball is going to catch the outer part of the plate there for strike one. The 0-1 pitch is going to be a slider that misses low and away there. It's going to be a 1-1 count for Cy. Bates going to go back to that slider, misses low and away again. Cy looking to extend this inning here. 2-1's going to be a fastball. Misses away again. 3-1 count here for Cy. Hitters count here Looking for something he can do damage with into the gap. Three one here. Big swing there by Sai. Got a piece of it, fouled it back. Air gun, not able to squeeze it there. That's going to move us to a full count here for Sai. Three two. Fastball on the inside part of the plate, not called there. That's gonna be a walk for Simon. That's gonna bring up Landon Meyer. Lando here trying to do the same thing aside, just extend this inning, keep passing on the bat. First pitch, he's going to swing. It's going to be a ground ball to Manuel. Going to take a hop. He's going to body up well, and that'll be a throw on to first. And that'll be all she wrote for the bottom of the third for the Zap. 7-2 your score, heading in the top of the fourth here. And while we have this little break, well, I know it retakes them out here in the fourth with a clean inning, or a clean fresh start, I should say. We just want to thank Perkins for sponsoring us, and we want to thank them for all the great food and great memories we have as a team, having team lunches there before games, and we appreciate all that they do feeding us and letting us come in there with our 30 plus guys. We really appreciate that and appreciate their food. They have great food. If you guys have never been to Perkins, they have great pie, and they got an all day breakfast menu if you're a breakfast at dinner kind of person. They got some great food, and they got some great pie as well. So you just want to thank them for everything that they do in sponsoring us. And we will be back in just a moment. All right, and we're back. Top of the fourth, action early here as the first pitch from Klopnowski is going to be popped up on the side. He's going to call off Mason there for a one pitch out. Good refresh there for the Zap as Noah comes in. First pitch gets an out. That's a great way to bounce back after that long inning. And, unfortunately we didn't get any runners on and getting around for them to score here. So it's a great job by Noah coming in and attacking the zone early, as it's going to bring up Noah Batanko. Oops. Noah here with the 0-0. He's going to miss just low. Slider gonna miss just outside. I don't know how well you guys can see it, but it looks it's very overcast, as Pierce said earlier, and it's starting to move in even more. from where we're sitting up in the booth here, it looks dark outside, but it's still around like 70 degrees outside, and that pitch is gonna miss just inside, back in Botanco off the plate there. But yeah, me and Pierce were talking about it earlier with the clouds in the sky and the rain maybe moving into tomorrow. When we got here, the wind was blowing straight out to left field, and then as we kept hitting and started to wrap up, the wind started to shift over to right field. And at the start of this game, it was blowing straight in, very hard, and now it seemed to calm down. Flag is not moving too much, not too much wind, maybe a little breeze, straight out to center field here, as Noah's gonna find the zone for strike one. It's gonna be a 3-1 count here. Battling back. And battling back he does. Gets a ground ball over to Cy Taylor. And Cy's going to make that play very routinely over to Landon. And that's going to be 2 outs here in the top of the fourth. Noah doing a great job battling back there. As Pierce said earlier, he's one of those guys that even if he falls behind, he's got that composure and that will to battle back in counts. And that's what he showed right there. And that's going to bring up Carter Towns.
Cy Taylor there. He doesn't make very many errors. I trust him a lot from the pitching standpoint. I trust all my guys out there, especially my middle infielders, Cy and Gavin. They're both really good fielders, easy to trust. That's why when they make those like mess up plays, it's just you kind of have to think that like something may have messed with the ball coming into them. Their footwork, their hands, everything. They're real good infielders. There's a 2-0 pitch for a swing and a miss. Had a little more on Mason Manning too, the starting pitcher that we had last night. Mason actually plays with Noah too at Dickinson State University. And Ty behind the plate there. Speaking of Ty's I trust him a lot from the pitching standpoint. He makes you feel really comfortable on the mound with him. There's a blooper into left field from Towns, and he's going to get on a second from it. But a little more on Manning. I had a little more. He said his body feels good. Of course, he's a little sore from the start, throwing a lot of pitches. But he said nothing abnormal. And then his favorite country song is Under the Neons by Braxton Keith. The 0-1 count. Just throws a strike. Trying to get the batter. There was a change here. Number 26, Aiden Meverdeen. There's an 0-2 count. Getting ahead in the count with 2 outs. Runner on second. Fouls it back. My fabulous co-announcer here brought me a Mountain Dew too from the concession booth down below. Mountain Dew's good. I like it, don't get me wrong. But it wouldn't be my drink of choice. It is probably Coca-Cola is my drink of choice. What about you?
If I'm going with the pop or soda, whatever you call it, I'm kind of that person that calls it in between. As Nice slider there is going to strike Meverdin out. For number 3, that's going to be quick 3 outs, no runs surrendered as we move into the bottom of the 4th. But yeah, I was saying for a soda pop kind of drink, I would go with a Dr. Pepper usually, or a Diet Coke. If I'm not, usually my drink of choice with food if I'm going out is usually a lemonade. Lemonade's my top choice. I remember every day this year at our cafeteria during school, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, it was always a lemonade, crisp bowl, Minute Maid lemonade. You can't go wrong with that.
Yeah, lemonade's good. I think I'd probably go with blue raspberry every time I get lemonade. Would you just go with the original?
If I'm feeling up for it, I'd go strawberry lemonade or like a pink lemonade. You know, in the liters at like Walmart or Dollar General. You know, the pink lemonade's good, but you can't go wrong. I think regular lemonade hits every time, no matter when you're drinking it. If it's a cold day out, it's the winter. You know, I go to a school in Iowa, and you know there's 20 inches of snow on the ground. I'll still be drinking a lemonade, but you know, then when it's 105 degrees out here in Pierre, you know, I'll gladly drink a lemonade any time of the day. So
Yeah, lemonade will always do good, especially here in Pure when it gets that hot and humid with the river right there. Lemonade's a very good choice. But anyways, we'll be right back with you.
and we are. Oh my gosh! Sorry about that. The mic just fell out of my hand there. We're back, bottom of the 4th here. Looking to make this comeback here. Down 5, still got plenty of ball game left. And Dylan Bowie's gonna be first up here in the bottom of the 4th. First pitch here from Bate. It's gonna miss high. And yeah, that's kind of the thing that, you know, we've been down in a few games, and you know, it's kind of been our big focus is like it doesn't matter, you know, we could be down early in the game, but there's 9 innings to play that full 9 innings of baseball, and we'll be just fine no matter what the score is. We know the kind of talent that we got, and so I fully believe that we got a good chance here. Noah's gonna keep putting up zeros for us and carry us for as long as he can on the defensive side, and our hitting's gonna tighten up our approaches here, and we're gonna get to work. As it's going to be 2-0. It's going to be a slider that misses down as well. Dylan in a 3-0 count here. Looking to get those base runners early and kind of knock this pitcher out of the game and get to the Sasquatch bullpen. We know they're down a little bit after playing them the last 2 days, and then they had some games against the Spuds, I'm pretty sure, before us, like I said earlier. So depending on guys' pitch counts, you know, if they can actually throw or not, or if we're going to get deeper into that rotation and see the kind of guys that they have, as Bates going to throw in strike 1 there. 3-1 count here for Dylan. Looking for something he can drive here. Today during BP, he was hitting everything really well to the backside gap and right center field here, as he's going to take ball 4 on the outside part of the plate. And that's going to bring up our newest Zap player, Emmanuel, filled in for Dom in the 3rd inning here. I watched him hit during BP today. He was, you know, that kind of same approach as Dylan there, where, you know, taking everything to right center and and doing very well with that kind of power alley and being in right center here. So it's gonna be fun to watch him play here, as it's gonna be his first at bat with the Zap, as he's gonna take ball 1 here. He said he likes to go by Manny, so if any guys see him around here, as he's gonna hit that ball in the left center field, making an impact on his first swing. That's gonna score Dylan, and Emmanuel is gonna get his absolute rocket into left center field there for a double. First at bat, and starts with an absolute bang here for the Zap. And I think that's going to spark the energy that we need, seeing that new player come in and make a big impact early in the game. And that's going to bring up Blake, who did get an RBI or 2 in that second inning when we scored 2 runs. I'm pretty sure it was 2. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm sorry, Blake, if I am wrong when you watch this, because I know you're going to watch this. But it's all right. You're going to get your second RBI if this isn't. Otherwise, it's going to be your third here, as he's going to take ball 1. And I'm going to pass it over to Pierce so that I don't lose my breath.
Yeah, how about that strawberry milkshake from Emmanuel? Manny, sorry. Got to get used to Manny. I think I might have to go get one after this. I don't think I've had this strawberry milkshake from Dairy Queen yet. I've always gone with the vanilla. The 1-1 count to Blake here. He's going to check Manny out at second. Little lob throw to second. There's the pitch, the ball. Swing and a miss from Blake. That'll be strike 3. That's our first out. Runner still on second. Manny, he got there pretty quick, so I'm sure hit anywhere in the field, that'll get him home. There's a swing and a miss from Mason Milton. Manny takes off to third. Wild throw. Manny's going to get home. Far above the throw home. Manny's got some speed to him. And that'll make our score 4-7. Looks like that wind kicked back up again, blowing into right field. It's not so steady out there anymore. Pitch to Mason. Off speed down. Called strike. Pitch inside. He's going to take it for ball 2. Puts him into a 2-2 count. The pitch. There's a swing and a miss. That'll be strike 3 for your second out.
And we're back. Hip shaking Canadian Ty Farwell up to play here, looking to extend this fourth inning here with 2 outs, nobody on. Looking to extend this inning here. He's been aggressive early. Let's see if he sticks with that approach. Trying to drive something early and then count into the gap. Oh, pitch is going to be a curveball down. Ty's going to see that very well out of the hand. The 1-0 pitch here. It's going to be a fastball on the outside part of the plate, and Ty is going to extend the inning just like I said. He's going to go with that fastball on the outside part of the plate. He's going to take it to left field for a single, and that's going to bring up Gavin Frazier. Looking to keep passing on the bats here, as Gav's going to take strike one on the outside part of the plate. The 0-1 pitch. It's going to be a fastball, fouled off to the right side. 0-2 here for Gav. Let's see if he can battle. Battle and keep passing on the bats. The 0-2 slider down in the dirt. Good take there by Gav. Ty's going to take off for second. Gav's going to swing on a miss on that slider. But the Zap are going to score two there in the bottom of the fourth. And we will be back in the top of the fifth in just a moment.
Does that bring you? And we're back. That'll bring up Wilson Kiefer. Top of the fifth. First pitch is going to be a ball. Second pitch is a ball as well. Look down. We got, looks like a guy warming up in the Sasquatch bullpen. Can't tell who it is yet. Looks like a right-handed pitcher. And we got a slider for a strike. Another slider for a strike. That puts him in a 2-2 count. Looks like the wind calmed down again out there. And there's strike 3. Swing and a miss from Kiefer. That'll bring up J.J. Manuel.
Noah doing a great job here, settling in after this first out, and that last inning got a 0 for us after coming in a tough situation. He's doing well, filling up the zone, competing, kind of what we talked about. He's sticking to that mentality of get that first pitch strike, and even if you don't, it doesn't matter. It's that next pitch that matters, because you can't control the past, you can't control the future, can only control what you are doing in the moment. As he's going to get a swing and miss on a slider. 0-2 count here to J.J. Manuel already. Noah's slider's looking really good today. He's been throwing it a lot these last 2 innings after getting out of that jam. He's going to go slider 3 times in a row there. Good pitch. J.J. does not pass on it. As that pitch is going to be fouled off to the right side, out of play. The 1-2 pitch here. Slider. JJ does get a piece of it, fouls it off to the left side. He's throwing that slider a lot this at bat. I wouldn't mind seeing an elevated fastball, even if it is a ball. Just kind of change the eyesight. It looks like Ty set up there. And the fastball is going to get JJ jammed, and it's going to get just past Mason at third base there. Mason with a great effort. Just missed his hands. He was completely outreached on that dive there, and he just missed off the tip of his glove there. That was a very good pitch, though. Just, unfortunate result. But we got a chance for a double play ball here as Kendrick Aragon is going to step up to the plate here. And let's see if Mason can get another opportunity to field this ball and get a double play and get us back in the dugout and ready to hit. This first pitch slider is going to be swung on and missed. That slider is looking real nice. He's getting ahead early with it. It's kind of like what we talked about earlier. They don't really like to trigger on that fast or that slider change up early in the count. It looks like we've messed with their timing enough that they're not seeing it very well out of the hand, and that's where we're getting those swing and misses out of. As he's going to go fastball high and inside, back him off the plate a little bit. I'm assuming that's to throw a slider again and get another swing and miss, or maybe even a ground ball here. And he does just that. Slider throws Aragon there. And that's going to be a 1-2 count. Noah. 1-2 pitch, throws a slider in the dirt, and that's going to be a swing and miss for a strikeout on Kendrick Aragon. And that's going to be 2 outs for Zap. And, I'm so sorry I didn't say this earlier. That was a beer batter. So, fans, get your beer out because we just got a punchy. And that's gonna be $1 off beer here for the fans at Hyde Stadium. Let's see if we can keep this momentum rolling as Noah just looks absolutely confident on the mound. He's going to get strike 1 there. Looking to get us back in the dugout after this batter. and keep the momentum rolling on the Zap side here. Slider just misses the plate, doesn't get a swing on it.
The 1-1 count. He gets him to swing. Looks like a fly into right field. And he'll catch that for the third out of the inning.
Bottom of the fifth here for the Zap. And new pitcher in for the Sasquatch. Joseph Cook, number 18, plays at Park University. And our first batter for the bottom of the fifth here is going to be Garen Gledhill. Fastball's going to miss up. Slider going to catch the zone there for strike one against Garen here. Garen's going to take the fastball high and outside there. Looking for something he can drive early. Yeah, Garen's one of those guys that has a really good eye. He knows what he wants to hit, and he knows how to execute that and swing. He has a very, very fast swing, very high barrel percentage. As that slider looks like it's going to catch the outside part of the plate for strike two. Not a pitch to really hit as a hitter right there. Nothing you can really drive here. So now Garen's got to expand the zone a little bit, fight off any pitches, and wait for a mistake from the pitcher. As that fastball is going to miss high again. And a full count here for Garen. Three, two. Change it up in the dirt. Could have been a slider. hard to tell based on where it landed there. But that's gonna be a walk for Garen. That's gonna bring up Cy Taylor here in the bottom of the fifth.
First pitch to Cy Taylor is in the dirt. That'll be ball one. And recently, I can't remember how long ago, we had a Star Wars Star Trek night. I am personally more of a Star Wars fan. What about you?
Yeah, I'm a Star Wars fan too. I have actually never seen Star Trek. Have you?
I've seen a couple of the movies. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan, but I'm not gonna say it's a bad movie series.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of those other ones. I can't remember all the nights that we have, especially in June when we play a lot of games. But another good movie series that has a lot of movies, especially longer duration, the time. Avatar. What do you think about Avatar? Have you ever seen those?
Avatar is good. I can't remember which one it was, but I went and saw one a couple years ago, I think it was, in the movie theaters. It was really good. I really enjoyed it. It was a long movie. Yeah, it was one where they're met the water, this water species of the Avatar. It was really good.
Yeah, and I hate to do this to you, Pierce. I really do. But there seems to be a mistake in what you said. As Cy's gonna hit a single under Manuel's glove over at second there. That's gonna be a backside single there for Cy Taylor, as runners are gonna be on first and second. And yeah, I hate to break it to you, but the Star Wars Star Trek is on July 5th. So if you guys are Star Wars or Star Trek fans, it is on July 5th for you to come out. But the day that he was talking about was the Marvel versus DC night. So let's get into that there. Are you a Marvel or are you more of a DC guy?
My apologies. Yeah, I would think I'm more of a Marvel guy. I enjoyed the Avengers mainly. Man, I think Spider-Man's got to be my favorite one though.
Yeah, I agree. I think Marvel, it's got to be any of those Spider-Man movies. I think those are just really well made. And then if you're looking at the DC, I think the Joker movies, all those ones that have came out are really good. The storyline, the plot, I think those are probably one of the better DC movies. And then obviously you got Batman, but I think I'd rather watch Joker movies than Batman movies.
Yeah, I would agree with that for sure. Those new Joker ones that came out, those are really good ones. The 1-1, the count is 1-1, runner on second and first, with Lando up to bat. There's a strike. There's strike two. There's the pitch. Up in the zone, fouls it off. The 1-2 count, no outs. Good spot to really tally some runs up and get us back in the game. Something we've been talking about a lot lately, as Carson has said. We've been struggling in the late innings of the game as of late, but last night I'd say we put up a good battle against them. It didn't turn out our way, but I would say personally we put up a decent enough battle.
Yeah, I agree. As Landon's going to hit a little jam shot up the middle. It's going to get past the pitcher, but Fielder's going to make the play at second. I'm not sure, waiting on the call, because it looked like he did drop the ball, but I think it was on the transfer. I think he got to the bag, before Cy. They're talking it over right now. And yes, Cy is out at second. Landon's going to be safe there with the fielder's choice. That'll be runners on first and third. Landon at first, Garen at third. And that's going to bring up Dylan Bowie with one out here in the bottom of the fifth. Oh, and they're saying that there was runner's interference on the slide from Cy. So Landon's going to be out as well, and that's going to be a double play in the that's a huge turn of events. I don't know how well you guys could see it on the stream if you go back. Fewer, it was a ball up the middle, and Manuel and Fewer kind of collided. They were both kind of going after the ball, looking for a flip, and Fewer decided to take it for himself, and Cy slid in. I really didn't think there was any interference there. It was kind of just a mix-up of communication. But the umpire did say that there was runner interference, and that causes Landon to be out as well. So that's going to be a double play there for the Sasquatch. So it's actually going to be 2 outs here for Dylan with Garen on third base here. Dylan looking to extend this inning. Got a slider for strike one. And that slider missed just up for ball one. So it's a 1-1 count here. Back-to-back sliders there from Cook. One. Cook goes back to it on the inside part of the plate and gets the call for a strike. 1-2 count now. Dylan does a very good job at battling, though, and he has the ability to go backside here if anything's on the outer part of the plate. If Cook does go back to the slider here, he does. It's going to be hit on the third base to Batanko. And Kwaponski's going to stay on the bag there, stretching out far. And that'll be the end of the fifth here. And we're going to take a quick second to shout out the Long Branch here, local in Pierre. Absolutely great. We go there all the time after these late games, and they're always very welcoming to us and feeding us in the away team, whether it's the Sasquatch, the Aviators, the Spuds, or the Bison. They do a great job of feeding us. They have excellent meals, and every Tuesday they actually have wing night. So if you ever stop in Pierre on a Tuesday, head on over to the Long Branch, as they have some great food and some great friendly staff. And we will be back in just a moment for the top of the six. And we are back here in the top of the sixth. Noah still on the mound here for the Zap. Unfortunate series of events there that last inning. But, those are things we can't control that Coach Jamie talks about a lot. And we still got 6, 7, 8, and 9 left to play here. Still a lot of ball game left as Noah's going to get strike one to Braden Smith, the top of the order here for the Sasquatch. Noah's going to go back to the slider, just misses on the outside part of the plate.
Yeah, I agree with Carson. Lots of game left. The pitches popped out. Foul ball. Our coach Jamie he's been talking a lot to us about the 6, 7, and 8 innings, about how those are the innings that win ball games. You see a lot of action in the 6, 7, 8 innings. That ball's down for ball 2. Man, in that wind, it is calm now. There's nothing now. Not a lot. Flag is just drooping straight down. There's a ball on the inside half. It's going to be called a ball for a full count. There's strike 3, swing and a miss. That's your first out.
And that's going to bring up Sam Koponski here. Noah's really dialed with that slider today. That's great to see. He's getting ahead with it early in counts. He's keeping these hitters off balance. As first pitch is going to be a fastball, Koponski's going to swing. Sai's going to make that routine pop-up catch there, right on the edge of the dirt, into the outfield grass there. That's going to be 2 quick outs for Noah, and that's going to bring up the other Noah name battle here, Noah versus Noah. As there's 2 outs here in the top of the 6. First pitch is going to miss below the zone. The 1-0 slider is going to miss down as well here. Two-0 fastball. Going to be called a strike there. Two outs here. Noah looking to get this last one, get us back in the dugout and hitting again. And Botanco's going to hit a ground ball. Mason is going to dive, just missed that ball. Sai's going to back him up perfectly. And it's going to be a very close play at first base as Lando's going to stretch out and get that ball. But the umpire says that he came off the base with his foot. So Botanco is going to be safe at first there. Very close play. Could have went either way, I thought. Very hard angle to see if Landon actually did come off the base there. But besides that, it was a bang-bang play, and that's going to bring up Carter Towns. The O is going to miss just inside. And you got to think earlier, like you said, Pierce, relaying that message that Trey kind of had with his mindset of attacking inside. Noah's been doing a good job at keeping these hitters off balance, and that first pitch is going to miss just inside. But then he's going to bang that slider right off of it. That's a perfectly executed pitch. And it's going to be a 1-1 count there. And the slider that Noah's been using today is that perfect kind of back foot towards a lefty as he's going to throw a change up there and it's going to just miss the outside part of the plate. Keeping it down, keeping it away from the zone. It's hard to leave a pitch up in the zone to Towns here. We know the damage that he can do. As that fastball is going to miss inside. Back him off the plate here. See if nobody goes back to his trusty slider. It's been working for him today. Trying to get another ground ball and get out of this inning and get us back up to bat. The 3-1 pitch. Fastball in there for a strike. Now it's 3-2. And I think Noah has full confidence to throw any pitch here. From my experience and kind of throwing against this team, I think that he'll go with the slider here. And he does. It's going to be a chopper. Just gets under the glove of Landon. And that's going to put Batanko to third. And Towns is going to get a single on that through the right side. Landon just missed that ball. Took a few weird hops. It was kind of a chopper straight into the ground. As we're going to have another pinch hitter in the DH spot. And it's going to be Maddox Morrison from Crowder College. Another lefty versus righty matchup. And Noah's going to miss with the changeup here. 2 outs, runners on first and third. Looking for this last out here in the top of the 6th.
Pitch is going to be called a strike on the inside half. Good spot to put that pitch there. It's a 1-1 count. 2 outs. Runners on the corners. That pitch is going to be a ball. 2-1 count now. Also just want to give a quick shout out to the host families in Pure. Obviously we can't do this summer ball league without them. Wouldn't have a place to stay and sleep. They give us a nice warm bed and roof over our heads. They give us food, so we're good and strong for our games. There's the pitch. Change up. It's going to be called a strike. 2-2. Again, as Carson has said, I think a good pitch for Noah here is a slider. There it is. Swing and a miss for strike 3 from Noah. That'll be your 3rd out for the top of the 6th, and we'll be right back.
Yeah. And we are back. Bottom of the sixth here. Emmanuel started that 2-run inning for the Zap here. Let's see if he can start something again, as he's going to try and square there, and it's going to be a slider in the dirt. Yeah, talked to Manny a lot. He was very talkative and very, very happy to be here. You could tell how excited he was and playing in a new environment, as he's going to take a fastball on the outside corner for strike one. But he's very talkative. Came up and talked to and introduced himself to all the guys during BP, and was excited to play. And he showed it in that first at bat, as he's going to hit a chopper to shortstop, and it's going to beat him by just a step, as Spears going to throw that on over to first, which will bring up Blake Imhoff with one out here.
First pitch is a line drive into center field. Gets to first on it. That'll bring up Mason Milton.
And for some of the fans at home watching, and Garen's commentating, Mason's better known on the team as Steve Beef here. We'll see if that personality of Steve Beef can come out here and extend this inning and hit a ball into the gap here with Blake on first. Blake with a good lead here. Decides not to take off. Mason's going to hit a shallow pop fly to right field. Does not drop. The wind did pick up again very high and almost let that ball drop because of how much it's blown in and to the right. And we're back. Hip-shaking Canadian Ty Farwell. Back up here with 2 outs and a runner on first. Looking to do some damage and keep the momentum on our side in this 6th inning. First pitch is going to be called a ball in the outside half. They have a very heavy shift here on Ty. Kind of leaving that left field line pretty open for him. Big swing there on the slider. Just missed it. But as I said, they have a very heavy shift. And last at bat, he hit a ball. He hit a single backside. So he has the ability to put this ball down the left field line for a double. And we all know, we've all seen it. If he does pull this ball, it has a very likely chance of getting over the fence and being a home run here. As the 1-1's going to be a high fastball. Two hip shakes for good luck, as Pierce said earlier. You just can't take your eyes off it when he does it. He does it every time. It's almost mesmerizing. Blake's going to get a good lead here. Slider by Cook, chopped into the ground to Kwapnowski. And that'll be it for the 6th inning. And we're going to take just a second here to thank another sponsor of the YMCA here. They allow us anytime access, within the hours of their operations, to go out there and use their facilities and lifting and being able to use their sauna, their pool, anything that we can need to make sure that our bodies are recovered and feeling healthy and strong, so that every day we come out here we can compete to the best of our abilities. So we want to thank them for all that they do for us and allowing us to spend time at the Y whenever we feel the need to. So we thank the YMCA for that, and we will be back in the top of the 7th. And we're back. We're back in the top of the 7th here. Noah's still on the mound, keeping us in this game. Last 3 innings, putting up zeros when he came in that 3rd inning and got us out of that jam. Wilson Kiefer up to bat here. Strike 1 on a swing and miss slider. Slider going to be popped up. Going to be trouble on the right side. Landon just going to miss it up against the fence there. Tough play for him. Doesn't get it to fall, but that's 2 strikes there for Noah. And as Pierce said earlier, our bat boy, Andrew, right? Yeah, our bat boy, Andrew, one of his favorite players was Baz. So, and for you fans, yesterday was Baz's 21st birthday, so we wish him a happy birthday. And hopefully if you guys come out to Hyde, you can wish him a happy belated birthday. But, great guy, absolutely team player. Love having him around. He's a great supporting, keeps the energy up in the dugout no matter what. And he's kind of one of those spark plugs that me and Garen kind of talked about last time I was on here. Is just one of those spark plugs that keeps the team energized no matter what's happening. Always has a positive smile on his face. As there's going to be back-to-back balls here in a 2-2 count for Noah. Noah's going to throw a slider. It's going to get called on the outside corner for strike 3. Kiefer unhappy with the call there. Absolutely great stick by Ty back there. And that's going to bring up J.J. Manuel.
First pitch is called strike. And talking about the weather and whatnot, we could talk about the surroundings as well. The surroundings up here, there's a lot of trees, a lot of hills. I've heard that there's some good hiking trails here. I'd like to get out on a couple of them. Have you gotten out on any of them?
Yeah, I went to the kind of park that is around here, as that pitch is gonna foul back straight into the press box here. But I went out to a trail by myself, one of like the parks where you have to buy a day pass. I can't remember the name of it. I went out there and walked around. Yeah, the Farmer Island, as our newest addition, Cortana, is in the booth. Huge shout out, running the camera system for you guys on the stream. But Farmer Island, yeah, absolute great place. And then the other day, me, Bud, and Augie, we went on another trail, kind of more by the water, and just walked around along the rocks in the lake. As the pitch seemed to be fouled off, but there was no initial call, so Ty took the initiative to go to first, but it is called a foul ball. Hit JJ there in the box. But yeah, I've been to a few of them and walked around a little bit. The water's absolutely beautiful, and then Farmer Island, if you haven't been, is a great place to walk around and see all those trees. And I was walking around there for probably like 2.5 hours, just taking in everything. But it's definitely a good area to walk around. And right behind Hyde Stadium is a little pond, lake, whatever you want to call it, kind of thing. So just the scenery of here is absolutely beautiful. So as that ball's going to be hit to left field, that's going to be a routine catch for Imhoff. But yeah, Pierce, I've walked around and I enjoy everything around here. It's very beautiful.
That's good. We'll have to go on a trail sometime. You'll have to show me a couple of those trails. But yeah, that lake behind us, we can see it from the press box. It's pretty sweet. I've heard there's some good bass fishing there. There's some good walleye and northern pike fishing actually up in the river to our right. In what? Really? Just found out there's also northern pike in the lake just behind our stadium here. 0-1. Blooped into right field. Gets past Bowie. He's going to get a double out of that. But we got 2 outs, so not a lot of pressure. Just got to get the last out, get him to roll over or get a ground ball, pop up, something. Just get us out of the inning, get our bats going in the dugout. There's a ground ball to Cy. He's going to throw it to Landon. We're going to get that out. That's out number 3, and that'll be the end of the top of the 7th for us. We'll be right back.
I think I got one.
And we're back. We're gonna bring up Gavin Frazier to lead off the bottom of the 7th. We were just talking. We were kind of thinking about what to talk about here, and we brought up pet peeves in baseball. I would say my pet peeve is probably, like, you don't see it as much in college, but in, like, high school, when a catcher would, like, it was, like, a really obviously a ball, and they would still try to frame it. I don't know. It's something weird. It's just a little pet peeve of mine. It's just, I don't know, I just think it's really dumb. What about you?
That's kind of hard to say, like, to think of on the spot. I would say kind of when you're the person that always shares, gives out seeds and stuff, and then, like most of your team does, and then, maybe there's like 1 or 2 guys who are always like, nah, you can't have any seeds, bro. It's like, man, I gave you mine. It's like, what's the difference? But I would say that's probably the one, because sometimes I run out of seeds or I forget. Like, I just want something to snack on during the game.
Yeah, just teammates not being a good teammate. Definitely a pet peeve. Yeah, that's a reasonable pet peeve. The 3-1 count. pitch is going to be a called strike. That puts him into a full count here. There's ball 4. Gavin's going to head to first base. That brings up Garen Glenhill.
And the Sasquatch did make a pitching change. I was trying to look for him on the roster. It's number 28. So if anyone knows his name, I don't see him on this pitching roster. I've got some backup looking, but the pitch. They as well have a shift on Garen, as that back pick's going to be unsuccessful. They as well have a shift on, I would say, most of our lefties for that pull side. So if Garen could look here to, try and drive a ball down the third baseline here. Slider going to miss low here. It's going to be a 2-0 count here. Or sorry, a 1-1 count. He called that first fastball strike. Fastball going to be fouled straight back. Gavin has a pretty good lead there at first. Pitcher did show off his back pick move. Interested to see if Gavin can swipe a bag here or maybe some kind of hit and run here. The 1-2. It's going to be a changeup. That's called strike 3. And that'll bring up Cy Taylor. Gav is going to take off. Fastball is going to be called a strike high in the zone, but Gav's going to get in there safely and put a runner in scoring position here for Cy to capitalize and get an RBI here. From what we've seen, I think any ball that lands in the outfield here, I would say I'm very confident that Gavin will be able to get home safely. As Cy's going to foul that slider off to the right side. And it's going to be an 0-2 count here for Cy. The big thing here is expanding the zone, fighting off those pitches so that the umpire doesn't really have control of what happens here and just executing, doing your job. And that's a big thing that Cy talks about it in the plate, as he does do a really good job of fighting that slider off right there, off to the right side. The 0-2. It's going to be a fastball. Cy gets a piece of it and fouls it straight back. Cy doing a good job battling here. Let's see if he can keep it up here and move Gavin over to third or even score him with a base hit. It seems Aragon's going to go out and talk to the Sasquatch pitcher here for a second. O2 count still. Looking to drive in this run. Slider. Fouled off again by Cy. Should be the sixth pitch of the at bat here for Cy. Let's see if he can bring the pitcher into a mistake here, throwing a ball or just leaving a ball to middle, and Cy doing some damage with it. Cy's going to fight that one off as well, doing a really good job. Staying short, staying simple, just fighting off anything that he doesn't really like. Seventh pitch of the at bat here for Cy. Gav is going to take off, and Cy's going to get another piece of that slider. That's a great fight right there. I think that might have been called strike three if Cy didn't swing, because Gav did take off, so he's trying to protect him as well. Gav did get a very good jump, though, so we'll see if he tries and goes after third base again here. Fastball looked like a gray Cy on the hand. Says no, though, so that's going to be a fastball that missed on the inside part for ball one. Back pick, unsuccessful. Long at bat here for Cy. And he's going to foul off yet another slider. Misses down and away for ball two. 2-2 count here. I think this is like the 11th or 12th pitch of this at bat. This is a very good at bat by Cy. Trying to do some damage here with Gav on second. The ball is going to be hit into right field, and it does not drop. That was a very good at bat. Down 0-2 early, and he fought, got that pitch count up with the pitcher, trying to move on to the next bullpen arm for the Sasquatch. That was a great at bat by Cy. Unfortunate result, but was a 10-pitch at bat right there. And it's going to bring up Landon Meyer with 2 outs here, and Gavin's still on second. Slider's going to be swung on and missed for strike one here on Lando. Oh, 1 Lando's going to fight off foul on the left side here. Down 0-2. See if he can battle score this run here for the Zap.
The 0-2 to Landon to the second baseman. He's going to throw him out at first. That'll be your third out for the bottom of the 7th. And we will be right back for the top of the 8th. And we're back for the top of the 8th. Up to bat is Brandon Smith. First pitch is going to be a ball. Low in the zone. That one's going to be up. Made a little bit too much of an adjustment there. Counts 2-0. Little fun fact for you. On this date, June 20th, Jaws was released in 1975. I don't think I've seen the full movie. I think I've seen bits and pieces of it. What about you?
Yeah, I've seen the full thing. I think it's a pretty good movie.
There's a foul ball off to the right side. Make the count 2-2. Pitch on the outside. Looks like it might have caught a little bit of the zone, but the ump doesn't like it. It's going to be full count. That's going to be a slider that misses on the outside half of the plate. He's going to walk him. That'll bring up Sam Kwebnowski, first baseman. Pitch looks outside. It's going to be ball 1. Second pitch is a little up in the zone. He's going to get a half swing out of him. It's going to be strike 1. The Sasquatch bullpen looks pretty active. Got a guy stretching, got a guy throwing. There's the third pitch for a strike. He's going to foul it off to the left side. There's a pitch lower in the zone. He's going to swing and foul it off. Good job pitching around the zone, hitting his spots, not leaving anything down the middle for him to really hammer. He's doing a good job with his off speed, hitting the corners. That's going to be outside, can't squeeze it, but the runner's going to stay at first. 2-2 count. We'll see if Noah can win this here. And there it is. Fastball up. He's going to swing and miss. Strikes out Kwebnowski to bring up Noah Bednako. How do you say it? Sorry, Betanco. Doing well. This is, like we talked about, this is the part of the game where we really need to lock down and focus, because this is the part of the game where it can shift into our favor or even more into their favor. So Noah doing a really good job about hitting those corners, like I said, keeping them low, just not letting them have anything they can really put out there. giving our batters a real chance. There's a pitch that was inside. Bring your count to 1-1. The runner staying kind of close to first base here. Pitch on the outside half. It's going to miss outside low. There's a pitch. It's fouled off. It's going to bring the count of 2-2. With Carter Towns on deck, kind of important to get this guy out so we're not putting runners in scoring positions for him. Good block by Ty. Full count here. Important pitch. Full count. Runner on first. 1 out. And he's able to get him to hit to center field. And we got speedy Strawberry Shake out there. He runs it down. 2 outs. Important at bat. Noah gets it done. Now brings up Carter Towns.
Two outs here. Noah's doing a great job keeping that runner, not letting him take off early to get a stolen bag. Now we've got 2 outs here. Noah looking to go for his 5th scoreless frame here after coming in the 3rd inning and keeping this game close for us and kind of shifting that momentum back to our side. As Towns is going to hit a ground ball. It's going to be just outside of Landon's reach at first base. Noah's going to do a good job at covering. Gavin stopped it on the infield. Didn't let the runner advance to 3rd. Didn't have a play at first. And that's going to bring up Aiden Meverdeen, the designated hitter, with runners on first and second. 2 outs. Just missed that opportunity to get that ground ball. Landon with great effort over there at first. His first time, really getting a full game at first and getting a lot more action compared to like an inning or two when Quinn would come in to pitch recently. So, he's doing a really good job over there for that first time. He looks comfortable. He has had some tough plays, but he's given his full effort, and that's what you love to see out of guys in the infield trying to body up balls, especially in a tight game here. As the first pitch is going to be fouled away, and the next pitch is going to bounce off the plate just over Ty's shoulder. It's going to put runners on second and third, but we've got 2 outs. So it really doesn't mean a whole lot here if a ball is put in play that we can record a routine out here on a ground ball or a pop fly here. No danger of scoring if we can get a play to get out here. The 1-1. It's going to be slider. Call the strike there. 1-2 count here. I think if you're Noah, Meverdeen didn't look too confident when he saw that slider right there. Kind of looked like it froze him a little bit. Kind of burying something back foot here, I think would generate a swing and a miss here for the strikeout. So we'll see what he goes with here in the 1-2. fastball gonna graze Meverdine's foot. So that's gonna be a hit by pitch. The umpire kind of talking it over and trying to give an explanation of what happened. He's going to say it's kind of hard to tell what really happened from this angle. I couldn't tell if it fully hit him or if it just kind of grazed his foot or if it went over it. Coach Jamie out there getting an explanation for what happened as we wait. As we wait, we're going to hit you with a quote of the day here from Marcus Aurelius, a philosopher back in the day. Has a good book out that I've started reading called Meditations, but the quote is, "The happiness of your life depends on the quality of your thoughts." It's kind of been a question that or some things that I've been dealing with and talking to Coach Jamie, in private, understanding that thoughts can be either positive or negative, and, kind of what you think of yourself can really shape your life and shape your confidence. And, that's something that's very big, is the quality of your thoughts and your emotions and being able to control them, as Meverdeen is going to get that hit by pitch called, and strike one is going to be called against Kiefer here with that slider. Slider going to miss away. Oh, whoa. I am very sorry. He called that a strike. So that's going to be an 0-2. Good pitch there by Noah. Going back to that slider. But, kind of as I said, as we wait for Noah to deliver this 0-2, quality thoughts can shape your life, especially being on this baseball field, as this ball is going to be hit into left field. Kind of off the end of the back there from Kiefer, and Blake dives and just misses it as it bloops right in front of him. Great effort there by Blake. Kind of a hard read. The wind kind of died down there. Kind of made that ball not go as far. That's going to score 2. Unfortunate there. That just hit the tip of Blake's glove there. As Coach Johnson's going to go out for a mound visit. But, kind of with that quote and, in my experience, and Pierce can talk about his experience as a baseball player, and there's a lot of things that can go wrong, and this game's very, very challenging, and, this is a game of failure, so keeping those positive thoughts is something that's very hard for, a lot of people to do. And so, having positive thoughts in your life and living your life to the fullest every single day can be a struggle, and a lot of it comes from, what you think of yourself. So holding, yourself to a positive life and not getting too down on the negatives is very important, especially in this game of baseball. And I know that I've dealt with it, and Pierce can talk about his experience with that and emotions and how things can kind of just ramble up in your brain. So I'm going to hand it over to Pierce, and he can kind of talk about, his experience and kind of how he deals with emotions and those negative thoughts when things kind of aren't going his way, and, also what happens to, get himself out of that, and the positives as well.
Yeah, so from this pitching standpoint, it can be pretty hard when you're in a tight spot or, having a rough time just, really getting it in the zone, because you kind of have a lot on your shoulders, because all 8 guys in the field are really depending on you to get you back into the dugout and to get them plays so they can help you out. But when it's hard to get it into the zone, it can be challenging, because it's always in the back of your mind. You're like, I gotta do better. I gotta help out my teammates, and so it's kind of more of avoiding that kind of mentality of it, and being confident in yourself that, like, you deserve to be out there. You, coach wanted you out there for a reason, and your teammates know what you're capable of. So kind of pushing that back and just kind of ignoring that voice in your head is really important. And you got to focus on, like Coach Jamie was telling us before the game, the why. Why are you here? Why? What do you say? Why are you here? Yeah. Why are you here? We focused on that just before the game. Me personally, I'm here to share the grace of God and to spread His word and to show people like how just to be Christ-like on the field, not to be cocky, but to just to be confident. There's a fine line between cocky and confident, as I was saying. But yeah, I would say the why is mainly what gets you back into that green light. Just remember why you're here, what you're doing it for, and yeah.
Yeah, that's great, Pierce. And as you guys seen on the stream, Coach Jamie did go out there, and Noah's done for the night, but an absolute great performance. Put up 4 scoreless innings and got, kind of unlucky this past inning. Got 2 outs and bloop single, scored 2 runs to hit by pitch, not hit by pitch. That's something that, we talk about that why, and understanding that, you can't control that. So it is what it is. He put up a great performance tonight. Very proud of him. Love seeing him pitch. He filled up the zone all night and gave us a chance. And now it's going to be Brady Glenn. If any of you guys have been here for long enough, we like to call him Pepe. And he is from Simpson University. And he's here to shut this door and keep this game close with 2 innings remaining for the Zap here. Keep this close and keep us in this ball game. And I think Pepe is going to do just that here. But other than that, absolute great performance by Noah coming in relief. Now Pepe is going to shut this door right here and get us back in the dugout and ready to hit these last 2 innings. And J.J. Manuel is going to be the batter here for the Sasquatch with runners on first and third, 2 outs here. I think Pep's a great guy to put in this spot here. He's been in this situation before. He's played in this league for a few years now, so he kind of knows the other hitters and knows the teams and knows their approaches. And I think he's built for this situation right here with 2 outs and runners on first and third here. As the first fastball is going to miss high, and he's going to throw another fastball, and JJ is going to hit that to right field and drop right in front of Dylan Bowie. And that's going to score another run here for the Sasquatch, as there's still runners now on first and third with 2 outs. And that's going to bring up Kendrick Aragon. The 0-0 slider from Brady's going to miss just high. It's going to be 1-0 now. Fastball going to miss as well. I can't see if he called that high or out. Just missed, though. It's going to be 2-0 count here to Aragon. So it's going to be a swing and miss there on another fastball. Here's the 2-1. Fastball. Going to be hit into center field, and Manny's going to call off Blake there and make the grab. And we're going to head into the bottom of the 8th here. Score 10-4 Sasquatch. But don't count the Zap out. We got 2 innings to make some magic here, and we're ready to do it. And we'll be back in just a moment. All right, here we are. We are back, bottom of the 8th here with Dylan Bowie up. We do have a pitching change. We're trying to figure out who this is right now, and we are sorry, but the last guy who had thrown was Matthew Martinez from Citrus Junior College. Gave him a good inning of solid relief there, and now we have a new pitcher for the Sasquatch with Dylan Bowie up to bat here in the bottom of the 8th.
First pitch is a ball. Speaking of that weather, I just got a notification saying we're going to get rain here in about 20 minutes. You can see the overcast, the clouds kind of moving in. Ball down looks debatable. There's a swing and a miss, looked like on the outside half of the plate. Brings the count to 2-2. Pitch just missed outside. Full count. Fouls it off to the left-hand side. Bowie's a good guy to have leading off in the start of this inning here when we need a guy on base. He's got a very good swing. Gets it in play a lot. In BP, he's always hitting the gaps, always getting it on a line, and there's ball 4 right there. Gets him onto first base, and he's got speed. So a really nice guy to have on first base in this position here. That brings up Manny Ely. Looks like we got another hip shaker here. Ely gave a couple pumps there. Ball outside. 1-1 count. Takes off for second. He's going to be in there safe. As I said, Bowie's got some good speed on the base path, and he gets in there far above the throw that gets down. Ely gets a ball popped up into right field. Looks like Bowie didn't tag up, so he's going to head back to second. That brings up number 1, Blake. Good lefty to have in this position. Hit something to the right side on the ground maybe. Get the guy into, or get Bowie into third. Fouls it off. That'll put the count to 0-2. 1 out, runner on second. Ball out. Counts 1-2. Still in the pitcher's favor. We'll see if Blake can really battle this count and get something out there. Ball up. 2-2 is the count. Blake doing a good job at finding something he wants. Fouls that one off. Check swing, looks like he held. Ball down. Full count. Good battle by Blake here. Hits it up the middle, right to the shortstop, who bobbles it. Gets away from him, and Blake will be on first. Advances the runner to the third. That brings up the top of our lineup, Mason Milton. Looks like Sasquatch pitching coach is going to go out and talk to his pitcher. Heads off the field. Getting ready for Mason to maybe scratch a couple rungs across. Nice line drive right up the middle. That'll score a run. Bowie scores. That'll make the score 7-15. Good swing by Mason. There's that approach we saw in the, as we talked about in the early part of the game, being the leadoff batter. He wants to attack early on the fastball, like what he did there, or get into deep counts. There's a pitch that gets past the catcher. Didn't look too wild. But that'll advance both runners. Runners on third and second. Ty Farwell, a good guy to have in this position. He's got a hot bat. He can really put some air under it, too. As the wind is blowing into right field now. Out. Hits it oppo right down the third base line. That's going to score 2. Ty's going to go to nope, he's going to stop halfway, and he's going to go back to first. 2-run single by Ty Farwell. 7-10. Oh, sorry, my mistake. I was looking at their hits last time. It was not 15, it was 10. Here in Pierre, we found a couple raindrops hit our window, and we got a nice cool 67 degrees. Pitch outside. Sorry, this is Gavin Frazier up to bat. Counts 2-0. That's going to be 3-0 now. Count is in Gavin's favor. Would be surprised to see a swing unless it's something Gavin really likes. Ball out. Gavin's going to walk. That puts runners on second and first.
And that's going to bring up your guys' favorite announcer, Garen Gledhill, with a chance to tie this game here, or at least extend this inning here if he can hit a ball into the gap. Gav's got enough speed on first here to score and make it a one-run game. Big moment here for Garen. You know he's been waiting for it. Had to take that time off with the shoulder that, like Pierce said. And he's back and he's ready to go. Has had some good at-bats today. Take strike one there. Really looking to just execute and do his job. Move the runners over. get a base hit, score a tie here, whatever he can do. Next pitch is going to miss upstairs with the fastball. 1-1 count here, 1 out. Bottom of the 8th. The Zap have scored 3 this inning to match the Sasquatch 3 in the top of the 8th here. That pitch is going to be roped down the left field line. Garen, your co-host, is made for the moment, and it's going to get away from the left fielder. And Gavin and Garen are going to move up a base. Absolute display of masterpiece hitting there by Garen, taking it the other way, taking what the pitcher gave him. They had the shift on the pull side to Garen. He hit it right over the third baseman's head, and that's going to score tie. And that's going to move Garen and Gavin up to second and third here for no other than Cy Taylor here, who last time up had about a 10-11 pitch at bat. Looking to keep extending this inning hit by hit. Like Coach Jamie said and what I said in the beginning of this game, timely hits and a bunch of hits at one time. And we're doing it here this inning on getting runners on base here. 1 out here for Cy. Looking to do damage as Aragon's talking to the pitcher here. Give him a breather. Give him a second. Let him know. Let him know the situation. What kind of happens if a comebacker comes right to him. And Sasquatch do have another pitcher in the bullpen. It looks like in the bullpen for the Sasquatch is Whately Chalupik. Very sorry for how I said that. I already know that wasn't right. But Sasquatch coach is going to take a mound visit here. Big inning here for the Zap. Scored 4 runs already with 1 out. Runners on first and second, second and third, as I said. Gotta think this mound visit is more just to give that bullpen guy some extra time to warm up, make sure he's prepared. Whether he has to come in and fill this gap here for the last 2 outs, or just to be ready for next inning. We've seen Whately a few times now. Has a very lively fastball, and he also has a very good slider. But throughout this game, we've battled with any pitcher they've thrown out there and have had very good at bats. And after a little bit of time, they are going to make a pitching change and bring in Whately Chalupek from Crowder College. And that'll be all she wrote for the first Sasquatch pitcher, which we could not find a name on. So if anybody does know his name, that would be lovely. And we will be back in just a moment when Whately is ready to go. And as we have a brief moment here, tomorrow we are back at home at 5:05 Central Time here. And tomorrow's day for the Zap is Farmers Ag and that's Farmers and Agriculture Night, and it as well as Father's Day. So huge shout out if I'm not up here and Pierce isn't up here, and we have some new guys up here. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. We couldn't do anything without you. I know I got a big shout out for my dad. So appreciative of everything that he does, and don't forget. Here's a reminder for all these people watching that it is Father's Day tomorrow. So if you do, make sure that you reach out in the morning or when it hits midnight tonight and be that first person to text them. So when he wakes up in the morning, he's got something to smile at. Pierce, you got any shout outs?
I just want to say Happy Father's Day, Dad. I know you're probably working right now watching the game. But, yeah, happy birthday. Happy Father's Day. It's not your birthday.
All right, and we're back in play here as Whately toes the rubber against Cy here. Second and third, one out, bottom of the eighth, 10-8. First pitch is going to be roped down the line by Cy Taylor. He was hunting that heater early, and he got it. Almost strips on second, but he is pumped up. Hits the little scuba for the celebration, and we are all tied up here in the bottom of the eighth. Cy knew that fastball was coming. He geared up for it and hit it right down the line past the third baseman. And that would score 2, as it is now 10-10 in the bottom of the eighth with Landon Meyer up to bat to keep this inning going. Garen and Gav both scored. Garen really turning on the Jets there. One out here. Cy on second. Landon up to bat. Whately going to step off. Looks like he can't see the signs. It is getting pretty dark out here. Sometimes very hard to see with the lights and the shadows when you're up there. So here's the 0-0 pitch to Landon. Fastball. Take by Landon there. I think that was a good take. It was kind of on the outer half, not something that he wanted to look for early. That's a good aggressive take. Looked like he was on time. You know he's geared up for that fastball and kind of sitting on anything that breaks. Fastball, inside part of the plate, call the ball here. As I said, kind of with Landon's approach here, it's you got to think it's sit fast. Whately's got a very live arm up into the low nines here, especially in this environment here, night game, close ball game, tie ball game. The 1-1 slider gonna be fouled off there. He as well has a pretty good slider, but you really got to gear up for a fastball that can touch that 93, 94 mark, especially with all the adrenaline probably running through his body right now. So you got to think, if you're Landon, be on time with the fastball and kind of just foul anything away that spins. 1-2 count here. Fastball misses high. Two. Landon's going to call time there. Whately was shaking off a few times. But you got to know it's at home. Landon knows what Landon's built for this moment. He knows that he can control that box at any time. Whately with the 2-2. Slider just misses. It's going to be full count. Full count here for Landon. Cy on second. One out. The 3-2. Fastball fouled back. You can hear the energy rocking in Hyde Stadium tonight. We're so grateful for all these fans to always support us no matter the outcome, no matter the scores. They are always here for us. We thank you, and we thank you for the people watching. Slider. Lando gets a piece of it. It's going to hook foul on the left side there. Good battle here. Just as I said, he saw the spin and tried to put that down the left field line. Otherwise, if it goes foul, it goes foul. Here's the pitch. Fastball fouled straight back again. Almost into the Sasquatch dugout there. Very close call. I know I'd be moving if I was them. Full count here. Sai trying to get in Whaley's head here, jumping around. Slider fouled. Once again, Lando putting up a great fight here. Trying to just do his job, at least being able to move Sai over. That's what matters right now. Swing and a miss there by Landon. Looked like a change up there. Really didn't have that same velocity there. Looked like a change up, kind of a splitter. Hasn't thrown it much, so we haven't seen it much. Good at bat there by Landon nonetheless. Got to see some more information, and kind of relay it on to Dylan here. And back up to bat is Dylan Bowie. Yeah, Dylan scored in this inning here. So let's see if he can keep this inning extended. Slider, outside part of the plate, called for strike one here. Oh, one pitch to Bowie. Slider down in the dirt for ball one. The pitch. Slider, call a strike again. Ebo taking a deep breath, taking an extra second here to get in the box. He knows if he sees that slider again, he's just got to get a little piece of it. I mean, if you're Debo, I think you got to think straight fastball. This guy's one of their main closers. You know that he likes to bring the heat here. Slider again does get a foul straight back, just like I said. On time with that slider. So that means he's adjusting really well, seeing it out of the hand, and thinking fastball early. The 1-2 pitch here to Bowie. Fastball way up top for ball two. 2-2 pitch. Fastball misses upstairs again. Full count here, 2 outs. Big chance here for Bowie to knock Taylor in here. Full count pitch here. Slider. Swing and a miss there by Bowie. But the Zap answer back after the 3-run inning and score 6. It's 10-10 game here. Heading into the top of the 9th, and we will be back in just a moment.
And we're here, top of the 9th. Pepe pitching. Benjamin Fuhr up to bat. 0-1 count. Swing and a miss on the outside half. 0-2 count. Pepe looking really strong and confident up on the mound. Just off the outside half of the plate. Called a ball. Good 0-2 pitch. Get him to chase something. That pitch is down. 2-2 count. There it is. He gets it down the zone. Pop fly. And Ely catches it. We got 1 out. That brings up the top of the lineup for the Sasquatch. Braden Smith, sorry. Straight called for the first pitch. It looked like he caught the upper half of the outside half of the zone. Goes up again, and there's a line drive into center field. Gets past Ely. He's going for 2. He's not going to slow down. He's going for 3. And he's going to get there well in time. Big spot for Pep here. That brings up Sam Kwipnowski. Top of the lineup, little dangerous. Got to hit your spots here. Try to hit that's a pop fly just outside the inside, the infield, and that's caught by Mason. 2 outs. Runner on third. Crowd loving it, singing a party in the USA here. Bringing up. How do you say his last name? Batanko. Bringing up Noah Batanko. There's a little blooper in the right field. It gets down. That's going to score a run. They're going to get it in. He's going to get to second on that. The Sasquatch just seem to get those bloopers down in important spots. Carter Towns up to bat now. With a runner on second, we'll see if Pepe can get us out of the inning and hopefully get us batting. Pepe throws up. That's ball 1. Sticking with the same approach for this guy is it's been working. Definitely attack inside on this guy. There he does there. Jams him up a little bit, shaking his hands, fouls it off. The pitch, off speed, throws it in there for a strike. Counts 1 and 2 in Pepe's favor. Throws it on the inside. And the ump is going to call foul ball. Towns thinking that it's fair ball. He's on third. The Sasquatch coach is very unhappy with that call. First base coach getting in the umpire's face a little bit. The umpire going to stick with his call. Runner goes back to second. strikes him out. Strike 3. Throws off speed down. That's your third out in the top of the 9th. And we'll be right back for the bottom of the 9th. See if we can get something going.
And we are back. Bottom of the 9th here. Strawberry milkshake from Dairy Queen himself is up to bat. For those of you who may just be tuning in, Manny from Kansas City has a big hit here already today. Looking for another one to get this bottom of the 9th inning started for the Zap. First pitch slider missed down. Gonna go back to it. Manny's gonna swing and miss on that one. He seems very on time for his first time seeing Whately here. The fans here at Hyde are absolutely fired up. First, that foul ball is gonna hit Manny's handle there. Almost clipped his hand. Went straight back. That's an unfortunate one right there. That one was very close to hitting him. One, two. Slider's going to be swinging a miss. As Calipic's going to get the first out of the bottom of the 9th here. And that's going to bring up Blake Imhoff. Big thing here for Blake is we need a base runner. Anything he can do to work his way on base is a success here. First pitch can be swing and miss on the slider there. Blake looked like he was geared up for that, kind of sitting on that slider, as Whately's been throwing a lot this game so far. When he came in the bottom of the 8th here. The 0-1's gonna miss just outside there. Blake with a very aggressive take there. He looks perfectly on time. On time with the hard heater here. 1-1 count. Fastball's going to miss. Almost hit Imhoff there on the foot. Just missed him. Two one. Fastball. Blake with the check swing. Umpire says he did not go, which is going to move the count to 3-1. Three-one count here to Blake. Looking to get on base here. Whately's going to throw a fastball. Blake with a swing and miss there. On time with that heater. Just missed it. Full count here. Full count. Fastball is going to be called strike 3 for the second out of the inning. That's going to bring up the top of the order, Mason Melton. Two outs here, top of the order for Melt. Just got to pass the bats one at a time. On deck is Ty Farwell. If Mason can get on here. First pitch can be fouled straight back. The 0-1. Slider swinging a miss there. 0-2 count here, 2 outs. Bottom of the ninth. Sasquatch with the lead, 11-10 here. Melt, known for having long at-bats, even if he falls behind, does a very good job at battling. And he's going to pop that one out. It's going to go just outside of in-play territory. It's going to stay in 0-2 count here. As I said, Melt can fight off almost any pitch and kind of wait for that mistake here. It's 0-2 count here. It's going to miss just outside with that fastball. The 1-2. Fastball again. Melt's going to foul that one straight back. Tough battle here. Melt is not an easy out for anyone. One-two pitch. Fastball up and in. It's going to miss for ball 2. Mace got to be on time with the fastball, but adjusting to off speed. The 2-2. Fastball high again. That's going to bring us to a full count here. Full count here, 2 outs, bottom of the ninth. 3-2. Slider swung on and missed for strike 3. And that's going to be the end of the game here. As the Sasquatch are going to take the victory here After a hard-fought battle, coming from behind from the Zap, 11-10. Final score for the Sasquatch. Sasquatch had 17 hits and 4 errors, as the Zap had 10 hits and no errors. We will see you all tomorrow night at a 5:05 start time. Thank you for all the fans that came here, and thank you for all the fans that watched online. We are very appreciative of your support, and we can't wait to see you guys out for tomorrow night for Farmers Day.